Oh god, I was muted. As always, we're starting with audio issues. And by audio issues, I mean just forgetting to unmute myself, which is way too common on the stream. Also, I'll just say this, so I'll try and not have to. I'll have to repeat myself once other people get in. But today my hair just doesn't feel like it, so we're just wearing a wig. It's not the best wig, it's not the most high quality. Yes, I know it's synthetic, and you know what? I didn't even do the best job at cutting bangs because I have a short as fuck forehead, so I always have to cut bangs, otherwise they always come like to here, and otherwise I have like my scalp starting at the back of my head for some reason, so this is the look for today. It's probably, at certain points, you're probably gonna peek and see my hair underneath. Because I was way too lazy to do a full, like, bald cap underneath and glue and everything. The cap when I'm just wearing it and I'm not, like, with other people. If I was going out, I would absolutely have, a skin tone cap that I glue on with, got to be glue, probably, or like some kind of gel. I used to use liquid latex, but I think I got it wrong way too many times and I found myself without hair around here. My hair kind of needs a bit of a break. I'll wash it on Monday, so this is the look. It's just a wig. I was thinking of wearing my black wig that I still need to cut the bangs on, because this one technically I want to style it, and because it's very bulky, like it's very thick on my head, and right now I just braided my hair very badly, so my hair is not really flat, so it's just not the best, but still we're working on it. We are doing a bit of progress. Oh god. And now is the time for me to start yawning. I had class today, and I did put my wig on for class, but I was wearing my normal headphones, so I looked a tiny bit more respectable. But I did not have any makeup on. Yesterday I wore this wig, but I had makeup on. Today it just didn't feel like putting on makeup for class, because I had class at 12 and I had to eat before that, and I was at a point where I had to put on makeup or eat, and so I ate like at 12:15 I started class. I found a knot over there in the back this week because I know it's gonna be the absolutely most worst thing. Also, it's a lot of hair and I hate having hair on my neck all the time, so I know it's gonna be, you're gonna see me flicker with this wig a ton, also because as you've seen, I showed it before. Oh god, there's a hair that is in front of me. I'll just take it off. And it was just in my eye. You can, if the bangs just fuck up a bit, you can clearly see my hair underneath, which is very dark. And until I bleach it, that will just be a thing. For a little while, I'll be with white hair, so I'm probably gonna start wearing a bit more wigs. I do have a black one, but it's longer because it's like this length and it's more like loose waves. And it's just for kind of I just bought it because I need to take a picture for my CV, basically, for my resume and stuff. So I needed something that was a little bit less, eccentric and black. I used to have black hair, so it's a bit more natural than the blonde wig that I have, which is a natural blonde, but I just don't like it on me. It just doesn't look like me. I like it for cosplay, and that's it. That's the only reason I have that. I don't know why I didn't take comb here. I need to fix this mess. It looks so much worse on camera for some reason. Just looks like I have holes. Well, sometimes hairs when you like brush them and you have a wig on a stand, or like me, you have your wig on your knee and you use your knee as a stand because you have never bought a actual wig head, which I should buy because I cut them and try and style them and stuff. But yeah, this was bought without any intention outside of wearing it, and I want to style it simply because it's a bit too bulky, because I have a ton of hair, and like I have a lot of hair, my hair is very dense, and this over my hair just looks a bit too thick, and I really don't want to start cutting it too much, so I'm just gonna try and style it in like maybe ponytails or like buns and stuff, so it just looks more normal, and I can wear it as I'm just tying my hair, I'm just like braiding it up one braid, putting a wig cap on and throwing this on because it's like the most still look like myself wig. So yep. Okay, I've been rambling already for like almost 10 minutes. Actually no, 5 minutes since I started. So today's tea is an orange tea. It was a not loose leaf because it wasn't like leaves, but I had to take it out a bit earlier than I usually do, so it doesn't taste as good as usual. And I had to use the last little bit that I had in my jar, and so we have no more orange tea here. This was the last. But it is very good. And I swear today I'll be more hydrated than last week, because last week I got scolded because I didn't drink like at all till the end of the stream. And I was parched. I started coughing because I was so dehydrated, so I swear today I'll be a bit better. So I think it's already past 3:30. We'll start the first session and we'll chat during the break in 45 minutes.
Hey baby, it's me. I was just calling to chat with you a little bit. I miss you a lot. And I miss hearing your voice.
break time. Oh my god. I'm doing actually pretty good. Actually, I'm not doing too bad today. I'm having a very productive day, which doesn't happen very often, I'm gonna admit. Yesterday was just a no day. Also, I did have extra assignments and class that I had to, stuff that I had to do. So it's not like I could just start writing and go in and write and ignore the rest. In fact, I said that you can scold me if I didn't finish the second chapter. I did not finish the second chapter, so you can absolutely scold me because I forgot. But I'm going pretty well. I hope I'll be able to actually finish it today. I'm not promising anything, but at least I'm finishing the paragraph that I'm basically halfway through one of the paragraphs and I have another one to write. But I'm halfway through it, so it's really not too bad. But I'm like going back and just taking I'm looking into basically all of the different sources I have, and I have a draft kind of chapter where I've put down every single like point or like question that I want to answer in every single like paragraph that I have. Not paragraph, section. So I have like 3 or 4 questions each section, and sections are usually a couple of pages. So the chapter should be about 6-7 pages. I think I can make it happen. Not sure about it, but let's hope. Because my first section was just 1.5. So, not doing great when it comes to the length of it. But I think this next one is going to be the longest one. So I'm taking every single like quote that I have, because I did put every single one of my reference like papers, at least the PDFs I have in here, and then I have to add the notes that I have taken once when I've read the book and analyzed the book that I still have on paper, as well as the ones that I did not put on paper but I have in the book itself. I've organizing stuff for me, it's just something that it's a mess. So I'm basically reorganizing everything because otherwise I've literally forgotten everything, because I have analyzed the stuff that I have written in here about this book has been written here since October, so I don't remember anymore. And certain like papers that I've read them like in December maybe last time that I've read them, so I have to like take them from the only highlighted parts. I've been like a little smart enough to like you're complicated woman. Yeah, just like I cannot. By the way, hi. I'm like I the organization for me is a mess, but I'm trying to make it better. I have the entire like everything I've highlighted, I've kind of coded in a way, like things that I wanted in the first chapter, in the second chapter, in the third chapter, and with the notes next to it, I can kind of categorize them. So I have like all the quotes, I'm like putting them all in my like this draft that I have. And already, because I have to follow the MLA method of like quoting and everything, so you have to put the surname as well as the page where you find the quote that I extracted in the I have to add it in the text basically of the thesis in the entire thing. So I've put like the quote exactly. I've like finished the quote completely, so I can just copy and paste it in. And if I have to edit something out, I can just edit out while I'm writing. But I can put them all in, so when I'm writing, I can just select them from there, and I have them all there, and I can like write something that has a bit more sense. Because otherwise, like my first chapter, I did not do this, and I had to like go back and forth to find the quote. Oh god. And sometimes I found quotes that I forgot about that I've written somewhere, like I've written in here, and I forgot to check here if I had any stuff written down. And I had to add it later, so I had to change maybe a paragraph and stuff to add in some more info. So I'm like, that's it. I'm taking everything, putting everything in one piece of paper, and then on one file, and I can just look there. And I've been trying to also, take a quote, and because I've written down questions, looks like one of those boards seeing films that have been ever to have whiteboard. Listen, you haven't seen the notes that I take in class for like my sign language class, because I draw and write, and I've been writing now on my iPad directly, taking notes instead of writing on paper. Honestly, the best thing, because it's just so much easier to organize and to, delete and add stuff later on. But like, OneNote is the app that I use, and the page is infinitely big. So I just make it smaller and add things to the side. So it's not like, it's like a page, and then you look to the side and it's a ton of extra stuff. But yeah. Also, because I did, like, in every section, write the questions that I want to answer, or basically just the things that I want to add in. I just wrote them down as questions because it's just the easier. I just find it easier, to be honest, to for my brain. I don't know why. And I've been like dividing all the quotes. I've been putting them in the different sections, so I have them like already divided, and I just need to write and then add them in when I feel like I need them. And I'm not only adding the quotes, but also the notes that I have, so I use them because I did take them. Why did I not use them? I haven't used them, and I have like this many notes, and I've ignored them. Yes, most of this is blank, and I'll probably use it for something maybe later on. I usually just write down what my professor tells me during like the meetings that we have, but like it's easier to actually see it, isn't it? Yeah. If you I need to stop, like, that's why I've like now just reverted to having everything digital, because it's so much easier to access, because I forget what I have in here. Like, even like the notes that I have in the book, I have to flip through, look at them, and then add them in the file, because otherwise I'll just forget what I have in here. I don't remember. Also, I do have a digital version of this that is not like, I didn't buy it, but you can find it online. I just wanted to buy the book because it has a lot of like in-depth analysis at the beginning before the book, that it's by another author. Let me find the Paulo Bono. So by another author, just because I wanted to have as much information as I could. But like, I'm just like such a mess when it comes to the organization and stuff, especially for notes. Like, I'm one of those like, just like, I have a piece of cardboard where I've written down things just laying around on my desk because I need to remember this, and the only thing that I had at the moment was just this. I'll place it where bad ideas are. Absolutely. I have also, there are, from the beginning, there are a bunch of things that I've written down about what the thesis was going to be and what it is now, and what it has changed during the process of writing. There's like, I just didn't want to have this here. I don't want to remember what it was supposed to be. I had to scale down a lot of things, and I'm like, oh god. Also, I have the analysis of an entire book that I'm not going to look at, because I'm not going to use anymore. So I'm like, I've wasted so much time. Oh god, it's already the end of break time. I also have to go to the bathroom because I drank my cup of tea. Amazing. It was very good, but at the same time, you can actually see it here. I just dumped the entire like jar, what I had left in the jar of my orange tea in here, and there are so many little like tiny crumbs that the filter that I use, like the metal thingy, God, I don't remember the name, that I use is like, it's like, it just was too bad. But also I need to go to the bathroom because this is the third cup of tea that I drank since like 12. So okay, let's go. Okay, see you in 45 minutes.
Hey baby, it's me. I was just calling to chat with you a little bit. I miss you a lot. And I miss hearing your voice. Bye, hon. And I miss hearing your voice.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Okay. Okay. God, there is such a huge delay on my. I just noticed that there is a lot of delay today. Let me check. Okay, 9:50. Oh god, there's like a 30-second delay. Usually it's not that bad, but this past 2 weeks, for some reason, the delay has been awful. And like, I don't even know why. I don't know if it's like my delay that I see like a 30-second delay from like my program to Twitch. It's like, oh god. Oh, okay. Oh, I needed some water. Ah, I was so focused that I didn't even notice it was already break time. Oh, okay. Let me close a couple of extra tabs that I forgot to close. I just noticed. Oh my god. My brain is already starting to melt. It's only 5 p.m. I've been streaming for not even 2 full hours. Okay, there's gonna be barking. I'll tell you this, there's gonna be barking. I'm very sorry. You're gonna hear some barking, and I'm gonna try my best to mask it by talking over it. It's Friday. Also, it's Easter Friday, so all my neighbors are home. That means that everyone is walking around town and going on walks and stuff, so people are passing by and Shiro is going to bark, the neighbor dogs are going to bark. What an aggressive barking we have going on today. Let me try and at least get him here. Oh god. Shiro! Hey dentro! Dai! Hey, hey, hey! Diamo! Shiro! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm watching the world. Well, if he's not sleeping, actually I should put his blanket over here, close, because the other day, oh god, the other day I put his blanket here, the blue one that I have in the back there near the gray pillow, and he stayed here and slept here also during class today, he was just like laying on his side, just absolute just sleeping, but he was like in deep sleep because he was like twitching and kind of like sleeping around, and he was like exactly here in this here area during class. So I was like in class, and then I would see like the little on Zoom, like I could see my little screen, and sometimes I checked on him just by looking there, and I saw like a paw twitching and like sleepy. It was just so adorable. It was just so cute. Oh, she's just sniffing around. What did I find? Okay, no. Sometimes my upstairs neighbors, they have like the drying racks for their clothes over on this side of the apartment because it's, it goes to the back of the building, so it makes sense. But sometimes stuff that they, like pins and stuff, they just fall down, and I'm always scared because I need to check on Shiro that he doesn't like start picking up stuff. I'm lucky enough he's not a destructive dog, and he doesn't like whatever, he doesn't destroy stuff. Also, because we got him as an adult and he is 9 years old, it's not gonna be that much, like he's not really that destructive in general. But like, I'm lucky because I'm scared sometimes that he may find some kind of food or something that calls, and like, no, please, no, please, don't let it fall, don't pick it up or stuff, because he's allergic to, he's not allergic, but he has a lot of intolerances, and his like belly will be upset for days if he eats anything outside of the ordinary. My friend's little Jack Russell is 10. Well, Jack Russells are so hyperactive that, to be honest, they will never be a kind of dog that myself and my family could handle. And it's like, oh god. Oh. Well, Shiro has like, I kind of think that he maybe have some kind of like, um not, he's not celiac, that it's in itself, he doesn't have celiac disease, but he's like so sensitive to wheat and stuff in general. He's coming back. We're getting the boy back, and he's going straight to sleep. Shiro, will you even come here? They are very cute. Jack Russells are very cute. Shiro, the key. Oh yes, yes. We are having a cuddle, and we have a little scratch. Yes. Oh, you are so pretty. Your breath smells so bad. Oh, he's just the sweetest, most like careful boy. Since I've been like injured, and he's a weird dog because he rubs, if you sit next to him, he will rub himself on you. He's like just scratching. Oh, he doesn't lick at all. Like, at least like he never licked me, not my brother, no one in my family. He licks himself because he's used to, we think that he was used to being with cats a lot, and he learned to wash like a cat basically. Also, let me close my bottle before like I drop anything. Yeah. So after a walk, he goes on a walk. After he goes to the bathroom and stuff, he always cleans himself, which is nice, and also pretty good. The fact that he does not lick other people because he does wash himself. Yes. Yes, you want attention. Your paw is very pretty. Thank you for showing me your paw. Oh, the ear scratch. You want the ear scratch? Yes. Also, he's been having a bit of issues with his ears. This is like a year. Okay. I think... Meme. Okay, but her name is Meme. That's so... That's kind of adorable. Why are you standing there so awkwardly? You're like, yes, pet me, but I want to run away as soon as I can. Can I give you a kiss? He doesn't want to. Doesn't like kisses. Oh yes, tell me. But you're protesting. As a Mimi. Oh, cute. Oh, that's actually very cute. It's very cute. You wanna go back to bed? You wanna sleep? You're tired. You've done a lot of work. He's been on a walk today, but my mom told me that he was very tired and very thirsty, so he basically carried her home. Like, he just wanted to go home. They didn't even do the entire round that they usually do. Yes. You're very good boy. Are you a good boy? You're a good boy? Yes, you are. Are you sitting down there? Good job. I will be giving him all the attention because he's big. Look, over there's the fish. Oh, okay. I have. I am. He just grabbed me. What's he like when he meets other dogs? He's actually very good with dogs in general because we got him from. I'll just shade him a bit. I cannot read that far, so I need to get closer every time I get a message in chat. He was in a we got him at a dog rescue at a shelter, so he was already very good with dogs. But he's honestly not very playful in general. He just likes to, especially at the dog park. We have a dog park. Are you going? You okay? Bye. That's it? Do you want more cuddles? You're going to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh god, no. Big paw. Again, I'll stay here for a bit more. I'll have to cuddle him so this break is gonna be a bit longer. But he does not like to play with other dog. That means that he just likes to do his rounds, have smell around, sniff like everything. Okay, let me just and most of the time, if another dog doesn't bother him, he just won't mind. The problem is when dogs get a tiny bit more aggressive. He's very good at communicating with me as well as my mom, which are the two people that take him out and on walks. My brother has taken him out, I think, once, so he doesn't know much. But he's good at communicating if he's uncomfortable and if he's getting bothered by another dog and stuff. He will just do a tiny growl and come up to us, and we know that he just wants to leave because the other dog is being a bit aggressive, especially with older dogs. We have a lot of old dogs which are, in my area, which are basically blind, almost deaf, so they always end up being a tiny bit more aggressive. They're not aggressive, they can't see and can't hear, I guess they're mostly scared. So at least he is very nice. He does make friends quite easily, but at the same time he doesn't play, so most other owners are very confused about him, by him, not about him. They're very confused by him. Okay, let's go back to the next session and see you in 45 minutes. See ya. as always. I did not notice that 45 minutes had already passed. I am the worst. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I forgot I had to read something that I need for an assignment that I have on Tuesday, and I have to read it now because I won't have time before that, before class to read it. So I've already read it now and like highlighted what I need to reread on Monday. Oh god. Okay, I thought I had a hiccups and I was like, no, please no, please no. Well, my right eye has been like, it's like on fire right now. I'm in so much pain. Oh god. Like I want to go get my eye drops, but I don't know where I put them. So I would have to go and like start basically a goose chase around my entire room to try and find where I put my eye drops, and I don't remember. So I'm just gonna hope that my eye starts watering a bit, just so a tear runs down and like my eye feels better. Oh god. I'm trying to remember what I was thinking about something that I wanted to tell you and I completely forgot actually. Oh yeah. I'll just also clip this later so I can have it here. So I can have it for anyone who comes and sees that I'm not gonna be live. Tuesday I'm not gonna be live. I usually show in the morning, but as I already said a couple of times, I have my pre-surgery like visits and stuff, all the exams and everything, and I'm gonna be like out my house from before 7 a.m. till like 12 is the time that frame that they gave me, and I have class till 3:30, and then I have a meeting with the professor that helps me with my thesis. So I'm not gonna be able to be here on Tuesday, and I'm not very sure when I'm gonna be able to come back, simply because I may be able to stream on Wednesday, because I don't think they're gonna like do surgery on me the day after, but I will find out on Tuesday, and I'll try in case to jump in to do a quick stream just to have at least the clip of the stream if I cannot stream on Wednesday directly. I think I will, so I'll see you on Wednesday so I can tell you everything, and we can like I can update you and tell you like the time frame when I'm gonna have surgery, and I will at least need 1 or 2 weeks to recover, and to not really to recover because I need a full month to recover, but to be able from the bed to get here. And I still don't know because it depends on the amount of pain that I will be in. They are, doing a pretty invasive surgery, so I will have scars and stuff that I need to take care of, and I will be in pain because they will also not only work on my ligaments on my knee, but also they have to move one of my tendons. And if you like, I didn't know this, but they told me that they are very painful when it comes to recovery. Oh yeah, don't worry. I have surgery. I will have it on my knee. Yes, it's on my knee, and they are basically my Barotra basically goes, instead of being like, so this is the knee. Let's see that my wrist is the knee. Oh my god, I cannot put it. Like my rotary, instead of being like straight here, it's on the side. So my knee, when I bend it, doesn't go just like a normal bend. It doesn't inside kind of bend. So it's weird. So they have to fix that because I put my knee in a weird way at work, and just now I have to get surgery. So I'll probably tell you the day of the surgery and everything on Wednesday. And of course, if you want any kind of like updates that are a bit more, quick, you won't be running for a while. Well, I haven't been walking or running for a long time because I'm in pain. So, like I've been walking around my house, but I've been taking Shiro out and going on actual walks and walking only while my mom was sick, and otherwise I'm always home and I don't exercise in any way because my knee is in a lot of pain, unfortunately. And of course my knee is in pain, but it because if the knee doesn't move correctly, my hip started has does creates weird friction basically on my hip, not being able to have my knee go straight and correctly because it moves towards the inside. So my hip, like my thigh and everything, my femur moves a bit on the inside, it inflates my hip. So basically, I'm always in pain. So I won't be able to walk for at least a week. I still don't know anything about physical therapy or anything like that. I have no idea because I've talked like the pre-surgery office. There is an office for just for the pre-surgery basically, and they just told me that when I have my pre-surgery visit, but I don't know anything else. Usually, after you have a week of a time frame from your pre-surgery to your surgery, but I still don't know anything, so I'll probably update you. And as I said, if you want faster updates, I update everyone on Instagram, my friends, as well as everyone else in my life. So you can just find me there, and I probably post a story and say when I have surgery. And as I said, on Wednesday, I'll say it on stream, and probably I'll also do a clip, so I can have the clip there, and it's not gonna be deleted in a couple of in. It is almost 2 weeks before it's deleted, so it's gonna be a bit better. So as I said, yeah, I'm gonna try and oh god, it's a minute of delay. I hate this. I hate this so much. But yeah, as I said, I'll try and update as much as I can directly here and give you all the information on Wednesday, and I'll clip it, so if you cannot be here, no issue, you'll see it. And followers again. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. We always appreciate the flowers. Well, at least let's wait till I get surgery. Then I'll need them probably. But yeah. Oh god, it's almost the end of the break. I'm trying to remember if I had anything else that I did. I was thinking about stuff that I had to tell you right before I started working. Because of course, like, I remember stuff at the end of the break always. And now I don't remember. But I think this is the main thing. And if I remember anything that I have to anything else that I have to tell you, I'll just leave some kind of, I'll just write it somewhere so I remember. But yeah, break is almost over. I think I'll do the last session simply because I have stuff that I have to do later, and as well as eat, because that's the thing that I have to do. New X-rated because it's inflammation. Oh, I have an extra bone in there. I have some extra bone too on my knee, like on the inside of my knee. It's like there is an extra piece of bone And he was like, yeah, it happens when you're a child. Sometimes your bone just grows a bit bigger there. And I was like, the fuck? What the hell is that? Why? And it's like, it told me that it's normal because if your knee goes slightly inwards, the important thing is that it's not like a big growth of bone. And because I have it in the knee of my surgery, he said he'll check that just to see. But if it's like fine, he'll just leave it at that. Also because he really doesn't want to work on my bone because ouch. But if it's fine, if it's not too bad, it's okay. I got a lot of injections for the inflammation on my knee, so if you need to know any kind of cure that there is for the inflammation, I've tried so many, so I'll probably have some good suggestions. Okay, let me go back. I'll do the last session probably, and then in case I'll just stay here for a bit and just chat, so I can like. We love meds. Yes, that's the only thing that's passing me through the day. So we can go to the session and see you in 45 minutes. Oh god, last session. My head is exploding. God. I forgot how it feels to wear a wig for a long time. My head is in so much pain. Like this full, like front part especially, is in so much pain. Can't wait to take this off. Oh god. Yes, losing hair. Great. Haven't brushed this wig before wearing it, so it's a bit crispy. Let's define it like that. Like you can see the curls are not really that great. I was too lazy. I should have brushed it and put dry shampoo on it, but I didn't want to do my hair, so what makes you think I wanted to do up this wig? Also, I'm pretty like lucky that on my webcam, it is a pretty good webcam, but it's not as like weird, like it's not as like high definition as it could be. Like it can be, it is technically a full HD, but it's not like, you know, full HD, especially when you live stream or like I was on Zoom beforehand and I use OBS for my Zoom as well, so it's not like that good. Let's see, you can, I think you can hear it. Let me do some ASMR for you. See, I don't know if you could hear it, but it sounds crispy. Let me actually do one thing. Let me divide the screen so I can see. Oh yay. Where? Why? There is not that much delay. There are like 10 seconds of delay. What the? I don't know how it goes from 1 minute to 30 seconds to 10 seconds of delay. What's going on? Don't put it in the washing machine. Well, don't worry. I washed them by hand. Also, I've worn this like 2 days. I've been wearing it since 12, but I did have a break. But still, like, my head is starting to hurt. I'll take it off after stream because if I start taking it off now, it's a mess because my hair it's in awful condition underneath. But I think I can still bear with it for a bit. The volume of the mic is way too high. Let me lower a bit. Okay, we've been there. Yeah, that's just my hair today. It's not good. Also, because I have such a weird haircut currently, I need to kind of style it to have it looking decent enough. Oh god, the hat. I need to make it a bit farther away. Now that it's a bit farther away, maybe I don't sound like I'm screaming at the mic. I hate having to mess with it. I've been there studying with headaches. Yeah, it's awful studying with a headache, but my head started hurting. I'm not a PhD, just a degree. No, don't worry. I've been like trying to, what am I talking about? Forgot. Yeah, I couldn't, like, at a certain point I just couldn't go on writing because I know myself, and I know that to a certain, when I start working on something, I can work for a certain amount of time before I start working basically not as well. So I had to do some other things in the meanwhile until morning. Oh well, I can work for hours. Like I can work at night, I can work for hours during the day. For some reason my brain can't function. But I think I'm quite overwhelmed and get distracted very easily. So that's why streaming for me it's very helpful because I end up being more focused because I'm on stream and I get less distracted instead. And otherwise, like during the day I cannot function. Like when I'm not streaming, I do not like touch my books during the day basically. I start fully like, or I am like doing work, but it's not like writing, because writing it takes so much more brain power, at least for me, than reading and studying something. Writing takes a ton of time. Like if I'm writing just because I want to, it's not like that heavy for me. But having to write theses or write papers and stuff, I have to start later in the day. That means that like I start writing or like working at 8 p.m. usually. From 8 p.m. till like 3 to 4 a.m. I'm fine. Like Monday, yeah, Monday I've stayed up since about 4 because I decided to completely change the first chapter of my thesis. So I have to rewrite that completely. And I do have one chapter, like I have only 4 chapters instead of 5 because 5 was absolutely not. That's so long. And now I can like, so I was basically go I started rewriting at about 11 because I decided I didn't like it, and I wrote till like I think till like, yeah, 3:30. Then I went to the bathroom, and at 4 I was in bed, more or less. Have to rewrite your thesis. It's not that I have to rewrite it, but I restructured before I had to. The second chapter that I call now the second chapter was the third, and I already have basically the first two. Like the first chapter was already corrected by my professor, but because I put a lot of things in it, when you want to have something be, basically I put a lot of information. I put things that weren't really pertinent to the rest of my thesis, so it ended up being a lot of different notions that were connected between them, but they didn't make sense to have them with the rest of my thesis. So it would have been like, I still had to like fix my first chapter, and my second chapter was ready. I started working on it, but it wasn't long enough because I didn't have enough information, and it would have ended up being a ton more work of research that it would have made sense for me. So because I was looking at different kinds of rewriting of, ways you can take a classic and change a story and write it in a different way, there are like 3 or 4 main ways you can do it. Basically, I'm not going to explain it now because it's a long ass process, and I needed a month to understand them all. Like the four that I chose, or the three. I don't even remember which ones I actually picked to explain in my thesis. But then it didn't make sense for me to have them because these 3 books that I have that are the main reason, like they are the main focus of the thesis, are all revisions, which is one of these or one of those. So it didn't make sense. So it didn't make sense for me to have like all these other things and to have a second chapter to go and explain certain notions about the Tempest that are, do a critical chapter about the Tempest basically, to then be able to go back and explain it, having it and talking about these books, basically having a basics of the character of Miranda in this case, which is the one that I'm focusing mostly on during the thesis and stuff like that. So it didn't make sense for me to have two different chapters that were so big and were so heavy and so confusing to put like in one thing. Well, I have use up your workout. Don't worry, I have from 30 to 50 pages. I don't have a word count, we have pages, but we have, you have to write in a certain font and stuff. I don't even remember how many words I actually have to write. I know that somewhere it's written down, but we usually go based on the pages. I thought it was like two. Well, because in Italy, when you have to do a thesis, it's like I need this thesis to graduate. So we have very long theses. For a master's degrees, my friend wrote about 80 pages. I know that it's from 50 to 100 pages, depending on how big it is, and especially if you have a lot of references. If you have a lot of references, usually of reference books or reference like things that you quote in it, usually you go for a longer thesis. So it's like very long. You had to write 10,000. I have no idea how many pages those are. I'm gonna check how long my thesis, like one page is of my thesis. I'm gonna look at this one. Let's look at the first page of my second chapter. Not the. It's like pretty full. It says a thousand. So it's about 10 pages. 10,000 about 10 pages. Makes sense. But also, I think it depends a lot on the course you and what you study, because I know that one of my friends, she's she has an engineering degree. I don't remember which engineering. She's now doing a master degree, but she does mostly like engineering connected to medical engineering, stuff like that. I don't even know how to explain it, trust me. I don't even know. And I know that she had to write a lot less than I have, for example, but I am an English language major, and my thesis is connected to literature, so it's expected for me to have a longer thesis. But for example, my friend had she's an American English, because in my university we divide British English and American English, simply because if you study literature, the literature is taught and divided basically between American and Britain. Don't ask me why. And she also did Russian, but has like she just graduated because she has the proclamation the 4th of May, now that I think of it. And she did her thesis based on oh god, women in leadership positions, and leadership basically connected to literature. So she looked at people that were women in leadership positions that wrote, for example, and stuff like that. And she did a thesis based on that, because she was more connected to what to one of our courses. I do the literature, like the more sociology and literature. She does the international and political, and we have another one that is linguistics that we are not going to talk about, because I used my first year, I did the linguistics and I was like, absolutely not. I changed the second year and I went with literature, because I'm like, why did I even choose something that I don't like? I like a literature, so I don't know why I chose something different from it. And but yeah, for example, like also in Italy we don't study only one language. You graduate with two languages at the same like level. And I have, for example, because I graduate with Italian sign language and with English, It's much harder to find a master's degree because if you go forward with literature and with languages connected to literature, you're expected to have two and go forward with both of them. But Italian single language, it's not really taught in many other universities. So I had to find a single language course. So it's like, God, if you're glad if you choose right. Yeah, I had to change the beginning, but like pretty good. Oh, thank you. It's not always the best. Sometimes I'm a bit rusty. Like the other day, I couldn't figure out how to speak, but I've I have a I've had a like C1 certification in English since like high school, so I was pretty lucky. But I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I know English, it's not because I've studied it, because studying at school, it's such a studying languages at school is such a derivative thing. Like it's not something you can do really easily, and it is very limiting. And the only reason I know English is because of the internet. I'm gonna be honest. I've lived on the internet for way too long, and I think that helped me quite a lot because I've started watching YouTube since I was quite young because my brothers like was like, yeah, show me he showed me like videos of people. I used to watch PewDiePie and I learned English watching him, and then I watched other people that I don't think now even make YouTube anymore. I don't know, like Matt G. I don't even know if he exists anymore. Like I don't you don't see him anymore. So I came into internet looking only at people who spoke English. So still to this day, I am Italian, but I watch one Italian YouTuber. That's it. I never watch anyone else. How many years Chinese listening? I saw many years ago the Chinese listening to Radio BBC World Service. It's like if you get in contact with different languages very often, or try to go to come into contact with other languages, it's gonna be much easier. Like I know a couple of words. I now don't remember, but I used to know a couple of words of Hungarian because I went a month there and everyone spoke only that, and English was barely understood. So a couple of words of Hungarian. I used to know a couple of words of that to communicate at the grocery store. Or because I taught English, I used to know a couple of words to understand when my students were talking to each other. And of course, they started talking Hungarian to each other because they knew I didn't know Hungarian. So I was like, you little sneaks. So I learned a couple of words. I started learning a couple of words from them, and I was able to communicate a bit better, and also to make sure to about basically to understand what they were saying, because you never know when you're talking to students that are quite smart and quite young. I worked with students that were from the age of 13 to 16, so they are a pain at that age. So I which I say that, but at the same time I want to become an English teacher and teach that age group. So at the same time, it is a bit, I but still they're very difficult, and you need to, if you understand what they're saying to each other, it's gonna be much easier to also work with them. But like my English basically is only 99% because of the internet in general. They're cheeky but sweet. They're very the thing is they are very hard to communicate with because they don't want to listen to you most of the time. But they are like they give you a lot of satisfaction when you are working with them and when you see progress, because they don't really like they're never gonna say thank you, but you can see the what you're doing, basically what you're teaching them and the way you're helping them. You're gonna see it much faster than with a child. Also, I'm I don't feel like I'm suited to working with really like young kids because I don't have that level of patience. Like I have a level of patience that I can deal with teens, but not with kids. Because also I don't feel like I would be very bored when teaching kids. Gonna be honest, because I like teaching people by having conversations and having discussions and working with them. And kids, you don't work when they're very young, it's very difficult to work with them. You have to try everything and see if what sticks, and you don't cannot have a good, you can't really have a conversation. Instead, have pretty good. I've had a very good experience working with teens. Pretty Teens don't intimidate me. I used to be one, and I was a fucking asshole when I was a teen to my teachers. But because it's that moment, you don't know yourself, and you really don't know others, and others don't respect you. So it's usually that. So yeah, some people really get intimidated. I know that. I have friends that were like, absolutely not. Please don't make me teach. Like, make me teach young kids. Don't make me teach teens. They're too hard to handle. But it's not always true. Like, I find them much easier to handle than like child. I can kids. I don't know. They won't sit here. Thing is, if a most of the time, something that I remember from being a teen is that when you see people that are adults, usually you are kind of scared of them. And if you act like an asshole, especially if you're like people in their 20s. So, for example, I'm 22, I'm about to be 23. So, pe- teens are usually intimidated by me, I'm gonna be honest. And I've noticed that as I used to work at a bar at IKEA, which seems weird, but there are a lot of teens. Yeah, I'm quite young, and there are a lot of teens that come to IKEA just to pass the day. I used to go there sometimes. You just go to IKEA and walk around and criticize the kitchens. I don't know. But I noticed there are a lot of teens that were like intimidated for some reason to speak to me. It may be my resting bitch face because I do have one, and when I'm working, I try my best. Yeah, it's like hanging in the mall. Yeah, when I was in high school, I remember like my first year, I used to go to the mall that I had near, like I had a mall near my high school, and we used to hang out there. And now thinking about it, yes, I was a mall teen, and then only now I realize it. Like I realized it the other day. Oh yeah, I was a ball teen. I used to go there. And then when I grew up a bit and I was like 16, 17, I started going to IKEA and actually drinking and hanging out with my friends, right? Like at the park here. I became a park teen. But like, mm, I was a mall teen. It's like, yeah, I was one of those. And I still don't understand what the appeal of going to a mall is. I'm gonna be honest, still don't know. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, um, what I wanted to say is, for example, I was working like my first group of students that I had was a pretty small group, was 10 students. I worked in a camp, and every week we changed students. The course was only a week, and they could choose between different things. And I was an English teacher, and I had other English teacher. I think we were like 12 of us. We got to up to 15 teachers because we had a ton of kids, and then they had cooking. They have engineering. They had a lot of informatics and stuff like that. I don't even remember exactly what they did. I've gotta be honest, it was in 2019. A bit of time has passed. But my first group of students, I think it was the one that had the biggest impact on me personally, simply because I knew that I wanted to teach students that were a bit older, simply because I knew that I know myself and my own personality, and I know it's probably gonna be a bit easier. I am not the most PG person at all times, and working with children, so you have to be, and I don't have that point of patience and those communication skills. I cannot communicate with kids. I don't know why. I'm scared of holding babies, so you can understand that working with kids is not my thing. Let me chill with the teens. But like the first group of students, there were 10 of them, and I think they were from the age, the youngest was 13, and the oldest was a girl that was 16, no, 16 or 17. I remember we were not far off, me and her were not far off in age because I was 19 at the time. Barely, I think it was, yeah, I was 19. Yeah, I was just 19. So we were like a 2 year and a half this difference, and I was her teacher. But the cool thing in a way was that the youngest one had his brother there because he was the youngest. When you're the youngest of a group, you try and act cooler, so he would not speak to me. He would like act like a weird, he would act like superior. He wouldn't speak English because he was good. Those people that are not bad but don't have practice, so they don't speak as well. And those group of kids, I think I made them speak so much that that kid at the end of the week was speaking completely normally to me, was communicating fine. We were all communicating fine, and there was no Hungarian used in that classroom at all. And I was so proud of myself. And because that younger one that was acting like an he was acting awful towards me most of the time. He was talking, he was laughing in English at the end of the week. I was so happy. And I was like, yes, I can do this for the rest of my life and I will be happy about it. And that's like the thing. Put that in your CV. Yeah, I will put that in my I need to wait for to have my degree now, and then I can put that in my once I have my degree, I can ask because I have almost all the courses, like the points that I need to be able to have my teaching permit. Once I have my teaching permit, I can start teaching. So I'll make sure to put that, absolutely. I'll write that in my letter, my presentation letter with my CV. So I'm like, unfortunately, it is the only official. Oh God, what is this high exposure that my webcam just decided to switch to? This is not a good. What are you doing? What's going on? Camera, what are you doing? Okay, fine. It's a bit darker, but at least we can see. It was okay. Yay. Okay. Okay. It was. I felt a bit too bright. I needed a bit of darkness back in this room. It was way too overexposed. Okay. Oh God, it's already over past 7:30. I didn't even notice I've been speaking for a while actually. But yep. Okay. I try to remember when we got to teaching. Maybe because I don't remember it as up. Could be. I was just like my webcam just put like I looked very very bright. Like my cheek, the highlight in my cheek just looked white. Not even the highlight, the reflection. I don't know. I looked too white. It was too much for me. I need to remember to unmute my iPad because I'm waiting for an email and I know I'm not gonna hear it on my laptop because I muted all notifications and my phone, I don't even know where I put my phone, so I need to have it on my iPad so at least I can hear it. What day? I have to go on Tuesday. So is it the 19th? I think it's the 19th. I've already forgotten actually. What day it is. Yeah, the 19th. I have to be there at from 7 to 7:15. They told me, because that's the time when I can get my blood test done. Before After that, they're not gonna do my blood test, and I was like, you are really good at scheduling things, aren't you? What time will you? And I have no idea. Actually, I have only my pre-operation exams that day. I don't even know when I'm getting surgery yet. They're gonna tell me that day when I'm gonna get surgery. So it's really like annoying. But it's also because on Tuesday I'm gonna have. I'm trying to think. No, oh yeah, not that day. I don't know when, because the yeah, as I said, the pre-operation like office, pre-surgery office that they have, just give you the appointment. And when I asked them, yeah, but when am I going to do? Can you tell me when kind of could get surgery? Oh no, you'll know everything once you're talking to the surgeon, because the surgeon himself needs to schedule me in basically. But I think it's gonna be, it cannot be that much longer than a week. I think about 2 weeks maximum. Also, it would be impossible for me to, after more than 2 weeks, because otherwise the month of recovery would be a mess. Basically, I don't know how I could graduate. Basically, it would be a mess. I want to be healed before I have to do my exams. My last exam, I have one exam to give. I have that, and that's it. And then I have to hand in my thesis, but that's a work in progress. So I don't know. But the fact is that because that day I have to have the test, so I will have blood drawn. I have to take all my other exams, so at least they're not gonna have to do any kind of x-rays and stuff like that, because I already have everything done. I needed it to be able to be diagnosed, but I needed so long to be able to understand what it was. So I have a ton. I have basically x-rays of my knee on any position in any angle. My doctor asked for an x-ray that when I went to go and do it, they looked at me and they were like, I've never done this. Can I call your doctor and understand how this type of x-ray is done? I was like, do whatever you want. So I have any angle, like they can see my knee from any angle basically. Actually, they can see both of them, because I had some x-ray done also to the other knee to be able to confront them side by side. So they're like, absolutely. But after that, I think I have to get some heart thing that they need to check my heart for. I don't remember how it is called. Just the heart exam that they have to do to make sure that I can take the anesthetic, even though it's not a, like, I'm not gonna be sleeping. I don't even know if it's an ACG. It's I'll report back to you. EEG, ECG. Don't I remember? Ecography. Is it called an ecography? No, the ecography is the one that you do when you're pregnant. It's an egg. It's just an egg. I don't remember. Also, basically, they're gonna do the test even though I'm not gonna be, like, I'm gonna be awake during my surgery. They're gonna numb me from my hip, basically, down. But only my knee is gonna be numbed, basically. The rest is gonna be, I'm gonna be awake during the surgery. That means that I'm gonna have to get distracted because I am scared of everything and I'm very anxious. So it's gonna be fun. The idea of being awake during surgery, it's fun. But at least I'm not gonna have to sleep and then to recover from that, because recovering from anesthetics is awful. So no thank you. But after that I hate being awake. Well, I'm not gonna be able to see anything and to feel anything because my entire leg basically is gonna be numb from what I understand. because you know when you get surgery, probably the rest of the nerves are gonna be a bit in pain. So basically, the entire leg is gonna be sleeping, and I'm gonna have one of those like things that are gonna divide me. So I'm not gonna be able to do anything. I'm gonna be tied down basically to not move. Probably I'm gonna have a nurse there. I'm gonna chat to the nurse to get distracted, most likely, because otherwise it's gonna be fucking awful. Like I wish I could be sleeping, but at the same time I would be worried about waking up. So might as well be awake. And like yeah, that day I think on Tuesday I also have another visit with my surgeon as well as with the anesthetic, you know, the one that does the anesthetics. I I'm not gonna try. I cannot do it. You'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Also, the doctor that I used to go to, that it's in a hospital not far away from here, recommended this doctor as well as another two or three doctors, surgeons specifically, and he's one of the head surgeons, in the hospital that I go to. So it's gonna be. I'm not trying to spell it good because I have no idea how it's spelled. Like I don't know that word at all. But yeah, like I do not like I trust him. He's was very trustworthy. I only met him once. I met this surgeon once. The second time he's going to see me will be the 19th. The third time is going to be doing the surgery. So like I wish I could have gotten the surgery done by the doctor and surgeon that I used to that like gave me the diagnosis, but the hospital close to me and where he works basically, they don't do any kind these surgeries, they don't do them. They only do surgeries with broken bones basically to fix them. That's it, because they are so understaffed for the in that hospital right now, so they cannot do that. Get to see the surgeon much these days. Yeah, it's like, but also I feel bad because he doesn't know me, but at least in that sense that he doesn't like know what has gone on from with my knee and stuff. But I hope he explained to me the surgery very well, and he understood that he was looking at me and I was looking at him while he was in terminology like, mm-hmm, I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. You have to talk to me in a more, I don't know, science. I'm a literature major. Where am I going to get science from here? Dude, I haven't learned science since I was the age of 15. I don't know. And the last time I studied anything to do with the human body and bones, I was 14. I don't remember. But he understood pretty quickly that I was like, it was hard for me to understand what all the terminology he was using. So he just took out a piece of paper and drew exactly what he was going to do. And I was like, thank you. Thank you so much for this. I really needed it. And he explained it so well that I kind of understood, and I can explain it. I can explain the surgery. Like I'm so happy about it. Oh god, wait! I need to answer this message a second, because otherwise I'm gonna get scolded. Okay, everyone is fine. Oh god, this is so bright. Okay. Okay, I have it. But like I'm so happy that at least he was able to explain it to me that well, because my other doctor, I needed a long time to understand what he was talking to me about, because he was one of those people, that just thinks just you know what bones are in your knees. Like, yeah, kinda. I don't remember everything going on in my knee. And then he had to explain to me the extra bone and stuff, and I was like, "What? I have an extra piece of bone?" He was like, "Yeah, it's normal." I was like, "What? Why did no one ever tell me that I have an extra piece?" I was like, "Yeah, when you were a kid, the doctor that you had when you were a kid should have told you." What? Was it what? I didn't even know I was alive as a kid. Come on. Ah, God. Well, it was very nice chatting, but I do have to go. First of all, my head is in a ton of pain. Second of all, I'm hungry. I need to go look in the kitchen and think about dinner because I'm getting so hungry. Help for you? Yeah, it actually has been. I've been like much more productive now that I am on like streaming on Twitch because I kind of force myself to. Because even though technically I'm studying less hours, I'm actually studying during these hours. I don't do much studying outside of the time I'm on stream, I'm gonna be honest. Don't do that much more. So it's like it's like really helping. Oh god. My back is like, I'm glad I saw. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy to have like people that are very, very nice, honestly, on this channel. Most of the time, we have a couple of people that just pop in and out and are just confusing. But like, I'm very happy. There's you, there's always like Bimblo that comes in and just like comes in. So I'm like glad about actually the community of people, even though we're not always here, but the times that we are, I always chat with you all. I'm very happy. I'm very glad. Oh god. Okay, I was able to get my blanket unstuck. That's cool. Yeah, you're always like pretty present when you're here, so I'm very happy to have you here. Okay. Now officially I have to go because I need to. Do you read much? Oh, actually, I haven't been reading that much because university, and I have a ton of books for university. But I've been trying to get back into reading because I like reading. Oh god, I'm trying to find the book that I was reading. I've put it away on the library over there because when I read it here. I'm reading Norwegian Woods. So you ever heard of a book called The Woman of Troy? Actually, no. I've never heard of that. Can I ask you the genre of it? And yes, I am Googling it. Because I'm curious. Oh god, it's so bright. Oh, Pat Barker. Written from the woman perspective. Ooh, that actually sounds very cool. I have a friend who studies classic literature, and by that I mean she studies Greek and Latin, and I think she would actually very enjoy this. I'm gonna add it to my list on Goodreads. My Goodreads list is long. Let me tell you this. There's a second too. Ooh, that's cool. Well, Goodreads doesn't want to log me in, so I'll log in through my phone later. Okay, no, works. Yes, it added to the list. I'll check it out. Yeah, there is a Woman of Troy to the second one. Yeah, I see the second one here as well on the list. Okay. I have to go. Now I really have to. Oh. Okay then. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just because it's almost 8 p.m. and I haven't eaten anything. I'm hungry. Goodbye. See you on Wednesday. Bye bye.